right, everybody. What a fucking Friday. Okay, so the original plan for today was we were going to play Baldur's Gate 3, me and Canvas. That was what was on the schedule. But last minute update, literally as we were going live, Kat's internet cut out. And we found out that they are doing quote unquote maintenance. So we don't know when it's going to be up. So Kat is here.
Yamlo.
It's a little Discord emoji reactive. And it may disappear as internet allows. or does not allow.
Or I might, hide under a couch or something if I feel like it.
Yeah.
Something scary happens.
That's very valid of you, actually. You are welcome to take as many breaks as you need.
Very cat girl of me.
Yes. Well, sometimes you need to go and knock something off a shelf too.
Of course.
Okay, so. Oh! Thank you for the fish.
The fish.
Fish. Okay, so luckily I have backup plans. Nom, 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 nom. So, one of the things that I have been working on since Tuesday with the fiasco with Knights of the Old Republic. For those that didn't hear, Knights of the Old Republic got, copyright claims both on Twitch and YouTube, so it's we're not doing that. We're not doing that. No more KOTOR. The DMCA says no. So, let's do something else. Let's do something else, Wayback Machine. We're going to play a game from 2007. Which, if you think about it, means it's 17 years old. I remember when this came out. I feel really old all of a sudden.
It's okay. We love melts on this channel.
Exactly. Exactly. I don't want to think about it like that. You know what? That's heckin' fair. That's heckin' fair. I'm not gonna argue with that.
What year of a school was I in 2007? If I can make this worse.
I mean, don't dox yourself, but
I think I was in grade school in 2007.
Now I feel so old. I'm gonna turn into
Ash. I was in grade school in 2007. Yeah.
So yeah, I have backup plans. For those that have been watching my Discord, information is down in the about. I've been working on a couple of backup plans. There are also retro games. I mean, 17 years is retro. I don't care what you say. Anything over 10 years is retro to me.
Which is, is funny.
And one of the wonderful things about, we did a vote. Mass Effect was the winner. And, by a very narrow margin. And it has the benefit of this game recently got a remaster.
Nice.
So we're going to be playing Mass Effect 1 through the Legendary Edition because they did some tweaks. So it renders nice and smooth. It captures like butter. It's nice. There's going to be a quick BRB probably here early on because it's I'm waiting for my lunch to get here. But that'll take me 60 seconds. And I'll say, hey, Kat, entertain the chat for a minute.
Okay.
All right, let's go over to the game screen. Bloop.
Blop.
Now I'm in the corner. Woohoo. Okay. Yeah, they recently did a remaster. This game is now looking very nice. Very nice.
Yes. Also, you might want to move my reactive so it's not hanging randomly in space.
Oh, where do you want it? I can go... Put you on my shoulder?
Yeah, that works.
Or I can make you tiny cat Goral and put you on my head.
I'm not opposed to that.
Like your rainbow snow.
Yes. I'm okay with this.
Which would you prefer?
The head is good.
The head is good. Okay. So you could be right next to the chat.
Yes.
Works for me. Okay. We're gonna start with character creation. And the general idea here are my notes going into this whole series. We'll do all 3 games. And we're gonna keep the same character through all 3. And we're gonna date the same girl the whole time. Because there is one viable lesbian couple that works through all 3 games, and we're gonna do it.
Hell yeah.
Those who are familiar with Mass Effect know what I'm talking about, and those who aren't, well, like Kat, I want you to experience this. I hope you have fun. Space gaze.
You know, I just realized I'm not getting game audio because I have to mute the stream, so I'm not hearing myself and you twice.
Ah.
Establishing secure connection.
You can just be in the chat. That's okay if that's what you want to do.
I enjoy talking here.
I
nothing
enjoy
better to
having
do.
you.
Would streaming your gameplay also to Discord work, maybe?
I can do that.
I don't know if that would be a big strain on the system.
I don't think it's that much of a strain because right now I'm showing CPU usage is like 2%.
Oh,
I'm not
nice.
getting any drop frames. I've got a smooth as butter 60 frames a second.
Very good.
Like, this machine was overbuilt when I built it.
Good.
You should be able to see gameplay screen.
Okay. Yes. I can see.
Okay. We're not going to do the default.
Please log in to access your profile.
Cassandra Shepard. Named for the Trojan priestess, who was cursed to always prophesy truly, but never be believed.
Warning, data corruption detected.
Guys in
Please restart
space!
profile. Confirm pre-service history.
All of these are good. Personally, like, I sort of like the colonist option. It's like you have a number of like different backstories. These don't really affect the story that much, but it's like you do occasionally have a couple of NPCs that will pop up and be like, I know you from your backstory. Blah, blah, blah. So it's like, I like to go colonist, because that's sort of my favorite. Soul Survivor, you were the only survival on a mission, and that's how you gain notoriety, but you've also got a lot of PTSD. And PTSD is actually going to become a thing in this game, and it's one of the things. The third game really goes heavy into the PTSD, and it's one of the things I like about the third game.
Politics in my intergalactic space war game, more likely than you think.
There is going to be a lot of politics.
You know, I don't get why they started putting politics in games, Mitha. You know, in the Mass Effect series, you know.
A game about like, well, okay, I'm not gonna drop the spoiler.
Space war. So
Space war, yeah. You also had like you were the leader that won a battle by like, you know, you there was like overwhelming enemy resistance, and you know you were like the big war hero. So it's like that's one of the options that you can use, and you've also got get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. I've got a bit of an ick going on there because so we are dealing with a character who is, at least at the moment, in the 22nd century equivalent of the world military. Now, that has kind of different implications in this particular universe, Kat. Because the world military is like, we're colonizing planets in space. Most of the military is used to protect these like colonies. It's actually like, and also it's being run essentially by Canada because the programmers for the game were all in Canada, so everything's told from a Canadian perspective.
That's funny.
So like world military headquarters is in like Vancouver, Canada.
Nice.
So, you know, they have less of like a militaristic implication as they do today.
That's good.
Still, I don't like the implications of ruthless, so it's like,
No, yeah, that sounds like a lot.
yeah, I kind of prefer the PTSD option because Soul Survivor kind of plays into that same PTSD thing.
Military specialization.
Fair.
Okay, this is basically your class system.
Okay.
It's like, soldier is like, okay, so there's a space magic, which is referred to as biotics. You're going to have plenty of NPCs who do the space magic, so I don't really feel the need to play a space magic.
Gotcha.
I do like the engineer. The engineer's pretty cool. But I have a certain, like, character in mind, so I was going to lean towards the soldier herself.
Oh, what is the traditional class if you just don't customize? Is it soldier?
It's soldier. So it's sort of like gameplay the default, if that makes any sense. It has the advantage that you can use more guns, and like you have access to like more grenades options later. Engineer has like a lot more tech stuff. You can really specialize on the tech stuff. Soldier allows you to like wear heavy armor and actually take a beating. Engineer, you are squishy. Same thing with space magic. You're very squishy. Hey, Kat, entertain the chat for 1 minute. Be right back.
All right, chat. So, how are my space gays going? Are we all space gang in chat? Quick, while Mitha's gone, let's say nice things about her in the chat. I think Mitha super smart and cute.
All right, I'm back. Yay! We were doing the say positive things about your friend thing. Okay. There's also a couple of classes that are like mixes, like the infiltrator is like you are snipey and you have a stealth thing, so you can stealth and snipe and stay behind cover, and you've got some tech tools.
Sounds like my class that I like. I always like the stealth archer option.
We can do that if you want.
Play what you want to play. You're the one that's playing the video game.
True. It's just I have sort of a character concept going into this.
Then play the character concept.
Okay.
Miss Role Player.
Facial identification.
I am Miss Dungeon Master. Okay, I'm gonna. I don't mind that, but I want to make a couple of changes.
Can you have blue hair and pronouns in this game?
I don't know if blue's an option. Actually, I can go purple.
Purple's pretty gay.
That is pretty gay.
Can you get like a side shave?
Well, let's look at at what we have for hairstyles. The military buzz cut du jour.
Mm-hmm.
That's sort of like default McHair. Short. Keep in mind, this game is from 2007.
Yeah.
I'm not really seeing a good side shave.
No.
It's pretty balanced left to right. Shout when you see something you like.
The thing with the little danglies in the front.
The thing with the little... Like this one?
That one, yeah.
I think it's also got a bit of a... Turn to the side, honey. Yeah, she's also got a...
Tiny ponytail.
You got a ponytail. I like ponytails.
Mm-hmm.
The brows color. Can we get it to match? Yes, we can.
I like giving characters lots of scars too, but that's just my vibes.
I mean, she's got a little, like, scar over the eye, and, like, she does have a bit of a backstory where it's like she's got some military fighting history.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like this one.
Yeah, I think it looks good.
I want to do eyes real quick. Look at the camera. Look. Oh, okay, there we go. Thank you. Sort of an almost purple iris?
Very good. Look, it's the 22nd century,
It's the 22nd century. Let's be a little bit gay. Come on.
right?
I'm not super big on... Very understated. There's
Yeah,
a little bit
makeup.
of yeah, the makeup, it's like I want it understated.
Yeah.
I don't like it to overwhelm the whole piece, you know? Because, you know, it's an art piece, right?
Yeah. I mean, she's a military.
She's in the military, exactly.
It wouldn't make sense for her to wear a ton of makeup.
Like, a little bit. What do you think? Good to go?
Do you think it's good?
All right, let's finalize.
Profile reconstruction complete. Identification confirmed.
All right, combat difficulty. On my channel, I really like to go with, like, what we consider the normal gameplay. I could actually go up in difficulty, but it's like... I'm trying to stay consistent of, like, we play the game at normal difficulty. If we want to do a really hard playthrough later, we can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Power squad usage. Let's go ahead and go all on that. Level up. I definitely want that off. I want to control that manually.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
We will have subtitles for those who are watching this either visually or...
You know, they always have subtitles, but they don't have DOM titles. Like,
what does that even mean?
I
What
don't
is a
fucking
DOM
know.
title?
I don't know, Daddy.
I don't know what that means.
I'll tell you when you're older.
I'm older than you.
What about Shepard? She grew up in the colonies.
She knows how tough life can be out there. Her parents were
Keith,
killed.
David, Keith, David, Keith, David, Keith, David.
She saw her whole unit die on a cruise. She could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
I love Keith David. Great voice actor. In 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient space-faring civilization. In the decades that follow, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that could... and it's gone. It's basically like, they discovered an element that is called Element Zero, which enables you to reduce the mass of a thing when a electrical charge is applied. And this enables you to reduce the mass of a spaceship to the point where faster than light travel is possible.
Gotcha.
That's the central conceit of the series, essentially. It's the...
The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
Gotta love the pseudo-futuristic screens.
I mean, they're using, like, 3D... you're literally reaching up and typing things in the air as, like, it's being projected in holograms. That's it we don't have yet.
Yeah.
And this is 2007.
I mean, something that...
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal.
I think is important in to say always say about sci-fi is and like cyberpunk and stuff is like sci-fi is not about the future, it's about the today.
Your captain
Yes.
will be pleased.
It's making comments about today using the future as an allegory.
Yeah.
So you hate him. You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
This is BioWare, so it's like we have our little dialogue wheels.
Mm-hmm.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Okay, so, a little bit about Commander Shepard. If you're playing Male Shep, it's voiced by Mark Meer, good voice actor. But Femme Shep here is played by Jennifer Hale. I am a big fan of Jennifer Hale as a voice actress.
Yeah, she's really fucking good at her job.
Oh, heck yeah.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I'm on my way to give him a status update right now.
With all due respect, ma'am, maybe he'll finally tell you what we're really doing out here.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
I want to point out, I don't have to sit here and, like, read things here very much, because this is fully voiced. This is 2007. This is one of the first games that I played that was like, ooh, actual voice acting.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, man. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service.
You're getting a lot of backstory, a lot of history, world building.
You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Okay, First Contact War.
Racism.
Yes, racism is a thing in this universe. Essentially, humans had a colony. Turians attacked it. It was the first time humanity had ever encountered an alien species. Ever. And it blew up into what became the First Contact War. They were attacking us. They were the instigator, we were defending. And this is also partly why Earth military is kind of the way it is, because it's like our first attempt to, like, grow into the universe involved us getting smashed by an outside force. And a lot of people still alive today had family who were there. They lost family in the First Contact War, and Presley's one of them.
I mean, how much of that was us coming onto their space, though? You know? What is...
Nobody told us it was their space, even if it was. There was... The thing is, there's this part of the... There are parts of the galaxy all over that are uncolonized, but, you know, there's no markers, but somebody's like, no, we have claim to this area. It's like, I do not... Do you have a flag? I don't see your flag. However, the character that I'm going to play is going to be somewhat like, nah, let's not be racist towards aliens. She might be a little bit of a monster fucker, but, like, yeah.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board, especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command, and they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Also, this ship that we are on right now was developed as a part venture between the Alliance military and the Turian military. That has never happened before, and is... Like, we are standing in an olive branch.
What's a Spectre? Is that the magic class?
Actually, no. Spectres, we're actually going to find out more as we go along, but as Presley has explained so far, they operate outside of the normal chain of command. They're elite military agents, and...
Gotcha. They're kind of like... what's the word? They're like... Green Beret or like that kind of thing.
No, Green Beret is still part of like the military chain of command. Spectres answer to nobody except for they answer to one galactic board, which is the Citadel Council, which we haven't really been introduced to yet. So they do have one entity that they answer to.
They're the Navy SEALs if the Navy SEALs didn't answer to anybody.
Kind of.
Okay.
See if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy.
Wrong button.
Captain's in charge here. He wouldn't...
That was left click. I wanted to space.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal.
She's the doctor.
Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members
Dr.
in the
Chakwa.
infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
Okay. This guy knows about the planet we're visiting, so let's ask him about that.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
There you go.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
So we're getting a little bit about what Spectres are.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds. Just like you on a cruise.
Okay, so Council races. Oh, I think my model just... Oh, wow. My model tracking just crashed. Hang on a second.
Oh, no.
Council races. Humans are a relative newcomer in the galaxy. There's a council of various races, and we're not a part of that yet because, well, we're still the new kids on the block.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody really trusts us yet.
Look, respectfully, they have some good reasons not to.
Yeah, our first encounter with a council race wound up in a giant war.
Yeah.
So it's like, we've got a little bit of a bad boy reputation going on.
Mm-hmm.
I try not to think about Akuz.
Sorry, Commander. I didn't mean to offend you. I respect what you did there. We all do.
Let's not dwell on the past, Commander. Was there something else you needed?
Let's ask this one.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
See, these types of military people, I just do not fucking understand.
Yeah.
Like, you realize people are gonna die, and that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like, I guess if you're in the military, some of that stuff can become so desensitized, but...
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir?
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Okay, so, a little bit of history. One of the things that happened on one of the first Martian missions was human explorers went to Mars and found a giant Prothean archive.
Hmm.
And that was how we learned about, all of the technobabble stuff that enabled this entire universe to come into being. So that's how we know what Protheans are. They're something that they're a race that existed like 50,000 years ago and then they vanished. Well, it turns out we were right next to a planet that had a huge archive where they had just dumped this huge trove of information, hoping we would find it when we developed to the point where we were to go to our neighboring planet and read it. So somebody wanted us to find it.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Following this so far, Kat?
Mm-hmm. I do appreciate... I mean, it's kind of basic writing, but at the same time, it still can be executed poorly. These people are talking like they would in universe, but are speaking in such a way to translate to an actual to the audience that knows nothing.
Exactly. It's essentially a big info dump. It's setting up the universe.
Yeah.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, It will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
Ashley Williams.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Spooky space things, otherwise known as spider arms or octopus.
It doesn't really need to be said that the plot has now kicked off.
Yes.
Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Engaging stealth systems.
It's not a cloaking device, it's just
Serious dig in here,
it's just an emission sink, so people can't detect you, but if you look up, you can still see them.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Yeah, I mean isn't that how traditional stealth, quote unquote, stealth bombers work anyway? Is they're just can't be picked up, but you can see them if you looked up.
Exactly.
This place got hit hard, Commander.
Okay. I'm gonna go snipey snipe. Do I have any buttons yet? I have no buttons.
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless. Oh God, what happened here?
There is smoke in the distance. Like a great place for an ambush.
All right.
Yep.
Nice shot.
Notice his name is Jenkins.
Yeah.
I mean, to talk about a reference to, like, World of Warcraft in 2004. His name is, he's Leroy Jenkins.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Cover-based shooter.
Got some burned out buildings here, Shepard.
That's why a lot of rocks are strangely, like...
I'll try to catch up with you.
Flat.
well, strangely, like, waist high.
Yeah.
Yeah, very much a game mechanic, you know?
Very much a third-person tactical shooter.
Yeah, very much. I think Alenko already got him. Which reminds me, do we have any skill points yet? We do!
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Like, as main character, you have, like, conversation options, so we need to focus on those first. Everybody else can, like, focus on, like... I actually want you to do decryption and first aid. Yeah, there we go. Caden has throw and sabotage. Okay, cool. So we have some tech thing.
I said very good, very good.
Sweet. We have some tech powers. We saw her in the video earlier.
Yeah.
The fuck?
That's brutal.
BioWare has always sort of had this reputation as we're a little dark.
Mhm.
Like, you know Dragon Age?
Oh, yeah.
Sort of dark fantasy. Now imagine dark fantasy, but it's science fiction. Oh, come on, that was a great shot.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
Alien robots.
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Move out!
I think that's we've got enough information there.
Yeah.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Oh, what do we got? Light human armor. It's actually an upgrade for Caden. So let's equip that to Caden Alenko. You got a little bit of a gear system going on. And you got, like gear and talent trees, that sort of thing.
Very classic traditional RPGs.
Exactly. This is, in the end, an RPG. What? They're all going into the same cover position. There's no reload. Instead, you see a heat meter go up every time I fire a shot.
Those are like energy weapons, right?
Essentially, yes. Essentially, what's going on is... Why is it just standing there? Well...
AI. the computer did not, computer.
Level up. Alright, well, let's put a few points into our basic class. So I need to level this up so I can get sniper rifles. A specialization. Okay. First aid. What's the description? And what has Ashley Williams got? Alright. We're gonna go, like, heavy tanky with her. Like, she can go out and take hits and be hit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we've gotten any good drops since that armor. There we go. Because there's a loot crate. There are lots of these throughout the game. It's essentially like running around a dungeon and finding loot drops. A couple of pistols, a shotgun. How you doing over there, Kat?
Good.
Cool. This looks like a dig site.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Also, like...
Plan, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
So our Spectre friend is still feeding us mission updates.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good thing. Means he's still alive.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
So, remember the guy on the spike?
Yep.
Oh god, they're still alive.
Yeah.
What did the Geth do to them?
I think it's time for a different gun. Notice they're just sort of running around in circles. They're not really hitting you. This is sort of a tutorial.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like a tutorial, but it actually kind of is one.
I mean, the best tutorials are ones that don't...
They don't look like a tutorial?
Tutorial, yeah.
Yeah. But that's essentially what's going on. There was a time when, you know, this company actually made really good games. Alright, the hacking minigame. Oh goody.
Frogger?
Essentially, it's a Frogger minigame. Yeah.
Thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Creepy. Their uniforms, by the way, mark them as scientists. These are not military personnel.
Yeah. But everybody's got to have that sleek spandex.
I mean, it's the
futuristic look.
Everyone wears spandex in the future, right?
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that, that kind of future.
Outside, gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
I sort of like the Star Trek version of the future where it's like you can have guys working on the ships in skirts. And that's fine. Nobody thinks anything of it.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
Wait, what?
Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Unless he saw another Turian. Humans aren't very good at telling Turians apart.
Yeah.
Little bit racist.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network, remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to
Fair.
see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No.
Sounds like you have a serious mental illness, dude.
Yeah.
I
So,
gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
mental health is actually kind of a background theme, so, you know, put a pin in that one. I think we've actually done the full conversation tree here.
Take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
I don't think there's anything else we can do here. And a cutscene. Nihilus.
Saren. Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Gasp.
Cuts back to your character, and you just hear a gunshot in the distance.
Betrayal. Sacre bleu.
It's so big it fills my sniper scope. Ooh, nice shot. I don't know who the shot that was, but it was a good shot. The beginning guns are not very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a looter kind of game, so it's like you pick up guns as you go along that are marginally better. Another locked door here.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
Okay. How much of an asshole do we want to be?
I mean, I don't know. I always hate raw military bullshit, you know? So just like, I think taking the supplies is a good idea, but maybe not punishing them for it.
Yeah, we're I ain't no cop.
Yeah.
You greedy bastard. You weren't running for your life. You were running to check on your merchandise.
No, it's not like that. I just knew there were some packages here, something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
We got some goods.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport, if he's still alive.
And we've already done all that.
Good luck.
Alright, we got a pistol, Stinger 2, and a weapon upgrade. Combat sensor. That's actually a pretty decent little pistol. Some enemies use jamming technology to block weapon radar. Combat scanning upgrade provides detection, making these enemies visible.
Nice.
So it's like if things are hidden or invisible, we can switch to that gun and we have a better chance of seeing them.
Very good.
Uh-oh. That's our boy.
It's Nihilus.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait, don't shoot.
Oh,
I'm one of you.
Powell.
I'm human.
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry. I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I had been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You know what? That's based.
You survived because you're lazy?
Based.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks for the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch! We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I mean, you're the military. It's kind of based.
Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Forget about him. He's not worth it.
You're lucky the commander's here, pal. Hand over those grenades.
They're yours.
Actually, he's kind of our bad cop.
Days are over, I
Yeah.
swear.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah,
I have morals.
There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Just so you know, your
Get
keyboard.
wrecked. Oh, is it picking up a lot?
Yeah, it picks up. So what did we
I can
get
switch to
there?
push to talk if you'd prefer.
And I mean, I'm not really bothered by it. Oh. Better sniper rifle. We're getting a lot of good pistols here. So yeah, Caden's got that pistol. But Ashley. You can get her an edge. I don't know, do any of our guys use shotguns? I don't know that we actually got anything. Got a metagel, that's cool. Ah, some ammos. That's the ammo we were talking about. Okay. Anti-personal rounds, cam rounds. Okay. Alright, we got work to do. Huh? You may not want to take cover when I'm in front of you. Right in front of you. So they're not technically energy weapons. Technically there is a solid projectile, but it's being fired electromagnetically. So, kind of? It's not... Oh, I missed the overcover grab. In a later game, you could just reach over the cover and grab somebody. But this game doesn't have that. Okay, there's another one. There we go. Nope, I'm staying behind cover. I know what's best for me. I'm staying under cover. Okay, the AI on that guy was slightly smarter. Trains!
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
So they did update some of the model textures to make the game look a bit prettier and a little less 2007-ish. But in the animations and things...
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
What's the key for this? That's not it. What's my action key? Oh. That's not it. My action key. What is my action key? Nope, that's not it. Why is this not working? There we go. Wow, I tried that button like 6 times. Little bit of jank, I guess. I hear beep. I didn't want to take cover by it. I wanted to use action. There we go. Weapon overheat. Your weapon becomes unavailable to use. It encourages you to use different, another weapon, switch weapons. One of the advantages of playing the soldiers, you have 4 different weapons. And grenades.
Ads are starting in 3 minutes.
Okay, so we'll probably do a 5-minute break then. Thank you for keeping an eye on that.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna do a quick little self-care when we go and do a 5-minute ad break.
Yes.
Stick your head out. Thank you. Your compliance is appreciated.
Ka-chow.
What? What?
It's the ancient military technique known as the moonwalk.
Space future moonwalk. Well, music has stopped. I think that means all of the enemies are down. I'm now going to do the ancient ceremony of loot the room.
Do you want me to snooze the ad break? Or are we going?
Let's go ahead and do the ad break. We're gonna actually do a BRB because I want to do a burp. 1 second, so don't snooze it. We'll be right back. I'm gonna set a timer for 5 minutes, and we'll be back with more Adventures of Space Gaze in 5 minutes.
Yes.
we have Cat back.
Yep, I'm here.
Heyo. I was just looking to see.
I am here to make mouth noises.
Oh, Lord. None of these are really good. Well, this is the thingamabob. We should probably pick this up and take it with us. Actual working Prothean technology.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
What?
No, don't touch it. It's too...
Well, it was working. Do I have to re-roll now? I just made that character. Cutscene.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
I mean, you're the ones that left it there, dude.
You did leave it there. Why did you leave it there? You know, I think he might be the bad guy.
You know, I'm not sure.
Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
My arm is way too long.
How did I end up here? How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal.
Executive
and
officer.
Command is going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand
Do
behind
we have
you
body
and your
cameras?
You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren. That other...
Yeah, you would think we would have body cameras.
Like, we have that technology now.
But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Gasp.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
We have a new order. We have a new thing to do. We can now walk around and talk to people.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. It doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
Okay, so biotics. If you have the space magic, it's not something that you can just pick up and learn. Unfortunately, it requires weird alien thing attached to your nerve endings pretty much from the womb on. It first happened because of an industrial accident. And so that's why Caden makes the comment. It's like, we're not restricted, but we sure as hell don't go undocumented. So it's like anybody that has the space magic, like, there's somebody somewhere has a record of you. That you have the space magic. And that's what he was talking about.
My family were homesteaders on Mindwar. I'm the only one left. But I've moved beyond that.
Oh, that's right, a Coos. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet.
Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
Now we actually have a... This is my personal locker. Oh, hey, there's a couple of guns in here. I'm gonna snag those. And hey, Doc.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Let's find out a little bit about the doctor before we go into the bridge.
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
So generally a good thing.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Space magic has a side effect.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
His name is Leroy Jenkins.
If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I think I already did that one.
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Anybody still out there? Unfortunately, Kat's internet has been somewhat up and down, so I wouldn't be surprised if Kat's disconnected.
I haven't. I'm just being quiet.
Hey, Commander.
Fair. Still following?
Extra supplies
Mhm.
before you head out?
Okay, cool.
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Thinly veiled excuse.
Thinly veiled excuse for the capitalism mechanic. I think there used to be a junk mechanic in this game, but it's like it's not really a thing anymore.
They're sell all junk.
Yeah, I hit that first. It didn't actually really do anything. basically most of the Mark 1s are not really stuff we're gonna keep. However, we do want that and that. And everything else is out of our price range. That's what I came down here for, was those things. And if you come over here, you can change the weapons loadouts of your combat companions. Right now, we just have Ashley and Caden. We can go and we can see the engineering compartment if you want to see that.
Sure.
That's the main power core. Talk to Engineer Adams. And he doesn't say much. Alright. Maybe he'll talk more later. You've seen the memes about the Mako, I presume.
Oh yeah. Hey, I know about that.
It's our space rover tank thing. Fuck you, I'm the Mako!
I need to go in for bio break, but okay. I'll pull your stream up on my phone.
Okay, I'll see you in the chat. Have a good one. And there she goes. Yeah, she was the one that made the executive decision. It's like, I don't think my internet is stable enough to run today. And I'm just like, okay. We are very consent-based here, so it's like, if my collab partner says they do not have the internet to support it, then it's like, I believe you. Come on, Joker, let's go.
Timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Joker's fun.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good
I mean,
thing it's on our side then.
His name isn't actually Joker.
SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Yeah, it's clearly a military nickname. That's exactly what it is.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more.
Trans rights.
The
mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Ooh, you did the new blurb, but it didn't come into my ear. Okay, hang on. I want to look at this. Hi, Vidron. Why am I just... Oh. There we go. Camera was all the way zoomed in.
Oh my.
1 second. Yeah, okay, hang on. Something's wrong. Once again... Blurp is not in my ear. Why is Blurp not in my ear? 1 second. Gonna do a... You know what? Blurp is quite loud. Yeah, but it's not in my ear at all. Why? Like, it's not even... And it's set to monitor. So, how is it you can hear it, but it's not notifying me? It's weird. Alright. I'm going to go take a 5-minute break, and I'm going to poke at this tech issue with a stick and see if I can figure it out. Be right back. Give me 5 minutes, see if I can figure this out. If I can't figure it out, we'll just keep going with the game. Be right back. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, the volume on Blurb is actually turned down. Let me try firing it off now.
Gay is in, gay is hot, I want some gay, gay
Nope,
it's gonna be.
still not in my ear. Interesting. Even though it's set to monitor. Okay, what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to turn monitor off and then turn it back on. This is not the first time this has happened. Last time I fixed it by completely closing out of Blurb, or out of OBS and back in.
Little son!
Yeah, still nothing. And unfortunately, the reason I don't do that is because that would completely end the stream. Alright. So here's what I'm going to do. I may disable Blurb completely. Because once again, there is just something about the way Blurb interacts with OBS that just sometimes randomly breaks for no apparent reason. And it's like, it's working for the stream. It's just, it's not playing in my ear. So it's like, I can't hear it. So it's like, if I don't hear it, I can't really react to it, can I? And, like, that's half the fun of it for the audience, right? Okay, you redeemed a hydrate. See, that notification isn't working either. I should be getting a notification in my ear when you do that. So it's not actually a case of the individual Blurb module not working. It's OBS not playing redeems in my ear, even though it's set to monitor. Yeah. It's an OBS problem. Thanks so much, OBS. I love it. Okay. I will still do the hydrate for you though, because I saw that you redeemed it. Oh. I super love it when OBS is not working properly. Okay, let's just get back to the game. How about that? The good news is, see, I turn them off so that people don't spend points if they're not actually going to work properly. And that is an OBS problem, not the actual viewer's problem. How's the sound level with the game anyway?
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Getting a little bit of backstory to the galaxy and how we sort of came to be the way we got here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
And you get a chance to sort of walk around and explore things. Since this is sort of your home base. This is like, you've come back to town, you can like sell stuff off if you want to, and like talk to your bosses, get new orders, stuff like that.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like Keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
Yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
Interesting.
Welcome, I am Naelina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
The consort, huh?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, but if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet.
Commander Shepard, with the
Excellent.
Alliance.
You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future.
Naelina,
Yes, Shaira?
send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Yes, of course, mistress.
So the Asari are essentially the ones in charge. They found this place, it's theirs, they founded the Citadel Council.
Has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Blue alien women run the
Head
galaxy.
upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Could be worse.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
Kind of like a sex worker? In a society that's actually fairly sex worker positives, understand.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to a sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
Okay. I can talk to him.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Okay. Later. It's actually remarkably sex worker positive for something that comes from 2007. So, little ahead of its time. Credit where credit is due. Giant statue in the pool. Cool, I guess. We go by various shops we will be able to use later, but we need to do a little something first before they'll really talk to us. I'm sort of taking the long route intentionally by walking there. A big statue of one of the relays. Cool. The relays are the things that spaceships use to get around very quickly.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Okay. There are lots of memes about this game in elevator rides.
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
The easy listening in the background. Considering there's, like, what was it? 1,800 alien species that are being represented by 3 alien species?
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Who were you just talking to?
That was Executor Palin, head of Citadel Security, my boss. He'll be presenting my findings on Saren to the Council.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Yeah, the human. Yeah, they're not gonna listen to me. I like your optimism, though, Garrus. I like your optimism.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
Captain. Captain Keith David. I mean, David Anderson.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
You're the one who destroyed the beacon, then you tried to cover it up.
Shift the blame to cover your own failures. Just like Captain Anderson. He's taught you well. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision.
Oh, great.
May have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador,
yes.
The petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Large hologram is large.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain.
George.
Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
How do you know this guy?
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
We're going to ask more about him and Saren later, not when we're out in public. That seemed to be sort of thing we didn't want to talk about out here in public. A lot of this feels like stuff we shouldn't talk about in the public. Let's
I should go.
Good luck,
go.
Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Okay. So there's a platform, 3 consoles, over a garden. Cool looking, I guess.
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
The one over by the Keeper.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the keep.
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Just tell me what you're doing. I'm not here to get you into trouble.
I ain't a snitch.
All right. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Yay, Solarians. They have a reputation as, like, scientists, scholars. They tend to think and work very quickly. They're also one of the 3 council races. So, they have some authority. Now we can go blip, and we get a little money each time we do that. 30 credits. So a little way to wander around and make some cash. I do like wandering around and seeing the sort of the texture updates in the new version. This game does have a classic fantasy races as a monoculture. Yeah, it kind of does. You know, you've got essentially the matriarchal all-female race at the head of the galaxy. You've got the Solarians, who are like the intense scholar types, and then you have the Turians, who very much are like the military soldier type.
But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
And then the humans, who are like... The humans are basically an underclass in this particular setting, but then so are the, like, 1,800 other races that are not the big 3. So, we're hardly alone in that. It's simple, but it's not great character design. Yeah. But also I think there's a certain amount of they're trying to keep it simple and move on to the actual main story. What evidence? We didn't present much. Oh my god, politics in video games.
Please do not disturb the keep.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here. This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area. You're creating a public disturbance.
Actually, CSEC officer, I think you're the one that's creating a public disturbance. Alright. Level up! Level up! Thank you for picking up your daily pedal. Get everybody leveled up. Do a save. So, we've got a couple of contacts we can talk to. We have a boring one and a more interesting one. And we've also got, like, a hide-and-go-seek quest, essentially, which is a side quest, going around and scanning all the keepers. Which is somewhat notorious, because there's always one or two that you're missing, and this has very much been a meme of just how much this happens. It's just like, there's always one or two that you've never found. Now, I really like the music in this section. I like the music in the game in general, but, like, there's a certain amount of... In the 90s, there was an artist who did the music for a bunch of movies, you know, like Blade Runner or Chariots of Fire. The artist's name was Vangelis, and when I first heard this music, I was like, huh, this is some strong Vangelis vibes.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you
Go to the market.
I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Let's see what you got. Not enough cash for that. Oh, that's a good thing. I'm gonna grab that. It's another license for our vendor on the ship. So that he'll have, like, more selection.
That's her.
Whoa! Wasn't expecting this!
Saren's men.
Cool. Ah, Septimus.
Commander. What do you want?
I'm here on Shayura.
Good! The lies have been killing me for days. I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but Don't waste your time.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ah, boy. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
Alright.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Alright.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zoltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
I don't think I'll ever get promoted.
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
That's because you don't understand women,
I mean, maybe Caden's not into girls.
Back off, Rex. Fizz told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fizz's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Did we ever find Harkin? We didn't find Harkin, did we? Go back and take a second look, see if we can find Harkin. If not, I'm gonna go try and find Varlavon. Oh, there he is.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? 'Cause I gotta say, that soldier getup looks real good on that body of yours. Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a drink. And see where this goes.
Maybe later.
Suit yourself, princess. You know, if more Marines looked like you, I might have joined the Alliance instead of CSEC.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian CSEC officer named
Sleazy as fuck.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus is. But you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
You're a pig.
Just noticed that now.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the
Now we have a place to go.
side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
I'm sure he won't be a problem for us ever again. Alright. We have a destination for that in the wards. We do. Med clinic. Nice place to go walk around and look, too. You get to actually see outside. Got a big window. Citadel is this giant space station with these different arms, and there's cities built on each arm, and you can see all of the other cities on each arm. The thing's huge. Again, the music very much has that sort of Vangelis vibes.
Big place.
That your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station, it's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Alright, secure the chatter. We're all FNGs here, but we don't need to make it obvious.
So here's a question. Anybody here know what FNG stands for? Because I have no idea.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard! I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Fucking new
You
guy.
won't regret it.
Military slang. Got it. Google. It's a wonderful thing. The fucking new guys. Okay. I see why they abbreviated it.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Ooh. Good shot. Good shot. Ari! Hey there! Once again, timing!
Not the middle of a fight!
Sorry, that was a misclick.
Area secured.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Sorry. Hi, Ari. Ari. Fem Shepard is best Shepard. I agree. I really love the voice actress My brain has already lost the name. I apologize immediately. Jennifer Hale. Jennifer Hale. I love Jennifer Hale as a voice actress. And I do agree, femship is best ship. Jennifer Hale does a lot of voice acting on a lot of different games, and I think she's really good. She's in so many good things. Yep. Yep, I agree. She's also the female Sylvari in Guild Wars 2. She did a round as Bayonetta. She's done a lot of good stuff. Blurp is like a lot of the redeems aren't working, so I've kind of disabled a lot of the redeems right now. Just so you know. Last time this happened, I had to restart OBS. I don't know why it happens, because usually after I restart OBS, it starts working just fine again, but it's like, for whatever, it's like, they work fine for the audience, but it's just not working for me. Aw, head pats. Welcome in, Ari Riari. It's glad to see you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Quarian?
Quarian.
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Ah!
The Shadow Broker?
That's good information.
Stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
She must have something that proves he's a traitor. Did the Quarian mention anything about Saren or the Geth?
She did. The information she was going to trade. She said it had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There's no way the Council can ignore this.
Ari Riari, if everything's working, something's wrong. You're right. You're absolutely right. This entire week has been the embodiment of that. Tuesday, KOTOR was breaking. Wednesday, I was collabing with Cat and Bose, and her internet was breaking every 5 minutes. And then, like, yesterday, I'm doing Wrath of the Righteous, and when I went live, it was putting the wrong game out, so I had to quickly go in and fix that. It's been a whole week of tech issues, so you're more right than you know. This whole week has been technical issues. We were originally going to do BG3 today, but it seems like Cat and Buzz's internet is once again on the fritz. So that's why we're playing Mass Effect 1, a game from 2007. This game is 17 years old. It's almost legal. It's almost legal. I'm going to check my math on that real quick. 18 years old. Yeah, it's legal. This game is old enough to be legal. Apparently the ISP is getting work done on the line. They've already had to replace the router. But if there's something broken about the line, it could explain why on Wednesday she was having trouble staying connected every 5 minutes. So here's hoping they get it fixed. Anyway, we need to go find a Quarian.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard, but I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah?
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Okay. We now have a third companion. Now, because of the situation, we're going to bring Garrus because we need him for story reasons. However, let me explain this interface a little for Kat, because of course, Kat's never played this before. Red is soldier, pure combat strength. Blue is tech, and purple is biotics, space magic. You want a good balance in any team, and keep in mind that our femship right now is also a soldier, so she already is providing one segment of red on the red bar at the bottom. Ideally, we'd sort of like some biotic and some tech. We don't really need another soldier right now, and she's just a little bit of a racist. I don't really want her along. So we're going to take Garrus and Caden. Now we need to go back to the bar. Wait, no, we need to go to CSEC first, because he said that we need to go find this Rex guy. Which, if I'm not mistaken, down this way. Officer Lang.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw
You have almost no neck.
They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang.
Oh,
Citadel
believe me, Ari Riari.
It's an honor to meet you, Commander.
We're gonna do that. We are gonna do that. Yeah, Ari Riari. That's what we're gonna do. But we haven't met most of the companions I'm gonna be dragging along everywhere. Not yet. But believe me, that's the plan.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
What do you know about Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
Yep, you are absolutely correct, Ari Riari. It is a very specifically patented BioWare thing, and now BioWare is owned by EA, so EA owns that copyright.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather...
I think I just did this one.
It's kind of what CSEC is. You get all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus,
I think I did that line already.
We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Officer Lang. Again, just a little bit of world building. This goes to CSEC, I believe.
Well, Garrus, any regrets about leaving Citadel Security?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way, I'd say that beats CSEC.
Well, we don't lack for excitement, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're this Shep is not a fan of the cops. thin blue line and all
Saw you
that.
making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Glad to have you on the team, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
So, a little bit of biotic, a little bit of soldier, whereas Garrus has a little bit of soldier and a little bit of tech. We're really heavy on the soldier side, but we've got a little biotic and a little tech. Not too bad. Meow. Her hair was so dark, it looked like it wasn't even rendering. All right. Time to fight an asshole. First boss. It is a nice ass. I'll give Harkin that.
Take cover! I'm on it.
Let history note that they started it. Stop shooting at the pillar. I have no cover. Here we go. Krogan are big, Krogan are tough, and Krogan have a special ability to regenerate health when they're in downstate. Sort of like Sylvari or any other race from Guild Wars 2. They go into downstate and can be resurrected.
Area secure.
You're not
Stop right
shooting.
there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
I'm not killing warehouse workers.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
I'm glad this is one of the first things they do away with. It's this mechanic.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Time to... Hold the line!
Alright, now would be a good time for a little bit of fighting smart. Take out your turret, unless you stick your head up. Not gonna stick your head up? Alright, let me kill your turrets. There you go.
Kill me, I surrender.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
And now we're going to do a 5-minute ad break because Twitch. Did I know this was coming? Did I do this on purpose? Yes, absolutely. We're back. wanted to let, you know, Twitch do his thing. Oh, it continued to count down the timer. Oh, that's not even fair. Okay, now we have 3 minutes on the clock. There we go. Why would you continue to have the clock counting down while you're in a save dialogue? That's dumb. Old game from 2007.
Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
She's smart. What you got? Grenades.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
They shot at me. I did not shoot at them until they shot at me. Body cameras. My man. Body cameras. It's a technology that has existed for hundreds of years. Body cameras. But then it's an ongoing joke. This story would have no plot if Shepard had a body camera.
Making your day, Ambassador? She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick,
careful and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
Marina Sirtis?
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The captain's right. We need to present this to
Keith
the Council
David
right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Yay, I get an engineer!
Don't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then...
And another female party member. Okay. So, we now have a dedicated engineer. Now we just need something biotic, and we don't really have a fembiotic yet. So, let's bring Garrus Vicarian. Mostly for story reasons, he doesn't have any biotics. But would she turn it off when romancing Edie? I hope not. You assume you could turn Edie off. You can't. That... different game. Different game. Different game. Alright. Before we go anywhere, we need to have a conversation.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. This is serious. My reputation is at stake. Hello there, human. Sincere apologies.
Hi, Elcor.
I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
Greetings. I am here with information.
I've come to talk to you about your little problem.
Curious. What do you know about the consort and her relationship to me?
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, this should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
So, the Elcor come from a very high gravity world. They're mostly built so that they can resist the ultra high gravity, and they're not very emotional, and so they have to state their emotional state, and they tend to speak in deadpan.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, then not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Apologetic.
I'm already gone. I'm already gone. They're still going.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive
Nice
the
to meet you.
intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that
Ashley's
my wife's
unit.
body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
Understandable. Okay. Let's see what we can do. We'll go over to the expensive bar. Clerk Bosker.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I am out here fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Again, I have morality. I have a moral code.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Okay, Nasana Dantius.
Consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose.
Oh, Executor Palin.
Consort's nothing like the girls back on the colony.
That's Garrus's boss. Former. Dun, 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 dun. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Obligatory moral choices. Short cutscene. Da 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 da. Scan.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
I need to, like, go and talk to her? Yeah, I need to talk to Shaira directly. Okay.
It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember.
Long walk. I did what you asked.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see the sadness behind your eyes. It tells a story that makes me want to weep. Pain and loss, but it drives you, makes you strong. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander.
Diplomacy, motherfuckers!
I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I've never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Quest turned in. Okay, we've got a delivery to the reporter lady, and then we need to talk to the Citadel Council about our evidence. She was over by the med clinic, I think. I much prefer the loading screens as opposed to the long elevator rides. Here you go, Miss Reporter.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander.
Optical storage device, OSD.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
We believe in a free press. Turn in our 2 quests. All right. Tower. Garrus Vicarian. Hi, Cap.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
I don't think we know why.
Just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No! It's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
It's logical. It makes sense. Everybody get what they want.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Diplomacy, baby.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
And now we have the authority to actually go and do things.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson,
Okay,
come
something
on.
to do.
I'll need your help to set all this up.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Okay. Duration of powers and attacks. Maximum health. Maximum accuracy. I do like accuracy. What do we got here? Armor, assault rifles. Sniper rifles need to be unlocked from assault. Let's put some points in decryption first. Accuracy with all weapons, damage with assault and sniper rifles. Okay. There we go. Engineer girl. Hacking, yay. All right. We can fuss with their gear some more later. Did we miss this guy? We did. Yay. Now we get to leave home base.
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you got.
I get that a lot.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Now we've got extra gear that we can buy. Let's start with Haldren Labs. Actually get to sell anything? Do we have anything we can sell? Just want to grab the license first.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Fair. Fair. This feels like a great moment for a save.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
But...
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
But Keith David! What about Keith David? Aw. I like Keith David. What's going on here?
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharaohs and Noveria.
2 leads.
Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead.
I love the stinger from the music.
The other voice on that recording? She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. I don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Huh. That
Sounds like we should
sounds
head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
like an interesting lead.
Commander, you're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
And also, we kind of need their cooperation in order to keep doing what we do.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
I think I deserve the
Okay, what happened?
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
And we're done with sort of a little tutorial Act 1 thing, and we can actually go start the game proper.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
Still only commander. I didn't even get promoted to captain.
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse. But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't going to stay on the far fringes of Citadel space. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. Our enemy knows we're coming. When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space.
Rex.
Saren
Shepard.
must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Here we go. It was like 1 XP from leveling up. Gotta love it. Get the ability to res teammates. That's gonna be useful. Alright. Little bit of a savey save. Citadel's in this big nebula. The Serpent Nebula. Alright, we got a couple of places to go. But our first clue was Artemis Tau cluster, which is way over here on the far end of the galaxy. Earth... Let's look around a little. Not even on the map right now. This is a cool animation. Now we get to do exploring. Small terrestrial world, trace atmosphere, carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is hot, mostly sulfur and silicates. Little of interest. Alright. Several deposits of platinum. Cool. Fortunately, we don't have to be the miners. Distant but rich industrial world. claimed by the Systems Alliance. Plenty of heavy metals. It fueled a recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with fossils and simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was a more hospitable planet in the past than it is at the present. Perhaps this explains why there are many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. Might be what we're looking for. Let's go take a look. Alright. We're a soldier. Let's take a little bit of tech and a little bit of biotics with us. Let's go. We're gonna need it. To have fun with the Mako. Fuck you!
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Interesting. Probably something worth investigating. So, in the original version, the Mako was incredibly floaty. They've done some work to try and fix that in the remake. It looks basically the same as it always did, except the terrain is a little higher quality and texture. Same with the Mako. But it's a lot less floaty. So I would actually say that the remake did a good job of making the rover tank a little more useful. The M35 Mako. That's a guest ship. Oh, and they are dropping in vehicles. Vehicle combat. Oh, I missed completely. Oh, an assault rifle. What about Rex? Anything good? Not really. There's an assault rifle. What about Tally? Not really. Okay. Carry on. We have a mini-map in the lower right-hand corner, and it's showing red dots. The red dots mean bad guys.
Only a fool punches a knapsack in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail.
Okay. Well, there is a side path. Both paths have a turret. A Geth-heavy turret. However, if you go in the front way, there are 3 turrets and a door that is closed. However, if you go in the back way, there's no door. 1 turret. I hear you. I don't see you. There you are. I have a fucking tank cannon. Bye. Are we good? Okay. Now we can unlock the vehicle door. However, that's the vehicle door with the 3 turrets that we just bypassed. So, let's not. If you look on YouTube and the others, there's a couple of videos of just using the ultra floaty Mako to just float your way right over the door and to like Bowser stomp things. It's funny. It's where the whole meme of "fuck you, the Mako" comes from. Of course, they tried to fix this in the second game with a vehicle that was all around worse. Why are we stuck on a wall? What? There we go. Okay. Spare tire? Playing our little Frogger minigame. I don't see anybody. But we need to get this gate open. This one, right here. Lava! Lava. I love lava planets. That's sarcasm, I don't. Ooh. There was a tally hack there. He was hacked. Nice! Which means for a split second before I killed him, he was hacked and on our side. That's why he turned away at the last second. Alright. That's the way we need to go. But let's take the vehicle with us. A, it's a very long road. And B, there's going to be more enemies, so why would you not take the tank? Nope, wrong button. There we go. Got used to satisfactory. More loot? I like loot. Quick save. Not that I'm expecting it's gonna crash, but, you know. Are we being shot at? Aha! You are shooting at me. More Geth armatures. They're basically Geth versions of vehicles. But instead of wheels, they're on legs, so they're really slow, but they're kind of tough. Except, if there's one thing about humans, they're really good at building weapons. Because they've gotten so good at killing one another. So the tank cannon is actually pretty formidable. Yeah, troopers. Flat out missed. Wow. The nice thing is it's sort of like free XP. Because I get full XP for all vehicle kills. And full loot. Alright, let's start putting some points in something else. Brogan. Some points in barrier would be good. And some warp. Because believe me, we're going to be using the piss out of that. It weakens enemy targets. Strips them of things that are protecting them, so that makes them easier to take down. Our hacker girl! There we go. Are we in combat? It wouldn't let us save. Aha! How did that miss? I hit him dead to rights. In superior position. I love the visuals here. The visuals are great. Sort of this dark, oppressive, volcanic world. I just always thought, why does it have an oxygen-nitrogen atmosphere? Probably it should have a toxic atmosphere, but okay, whatever, BioWare. Probably because it used to be a Prothean world. Long, long time ago. 50,000 years ago. And now our radar is jammed. And there's no way we're taking the tank through there. So I think this is about as far as we can take the vehicle. Which is too bad. I like the vehicle. Ooh, that looked like a save. There. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Excuse me, Sally. Thank you. What? Okay. I didn't think I hit anything. She used a metagel for some reason. I have to check the control. Tally! Tally, sweetheart! Okay. The cover mechanic could use some work. Okay, who the... Ah. Guys? Guys?
Someone give me a hand.
Guys? What are you doing, guys? Really? Oh, okay. Ooh, 2000s. AI. Not good. Okay, okay, okay. Rex is hit, but Rex will be fine. Rex will just sit there and continue to regenerate. Ooh, thank you. Okay. Hey, sniper rifle. I'm clicking, nothing's happening. Okay. Game says no sniping for you. Cutscene. Boss fight. Okay. Wow. We are already in okay. 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 Twitch wants to do an ad break. Oh, Lord. Clearly, I need to do a little bit of work on their gear, because we get into our first fight, and immediately it's like, oh, Tally's on the ground. Okay, let's see. You got anything in your pistol? There you go. Some actual AP rounds would be good. I have apparently been putting off outfitting everybody's gear for too long. That'll do. Okay. Ads are starting. Let's come back after the ads. Be right back. Let's try that again. And if we keep having trouble... Okay. Tally, get out of the open. Or you can just die again. That's great. Okay. There's one on a tower. Get into cover, Tally. Slightly out of range. I want to get a little closer. Can I get a warp and an overload? Flashlights! Can't even blow through the crate. It's kind of a sucky gun, gotta admit. The gun on the Mako could blow through the crates. There, got it. And this is why I play the soldier. Alright, everybody good? Everybody good? Alright. Tally. Let's get some health regeneration going with you, because you are just soaking hits like crazy. Let's switch you to pistol. That works. High caliber barrel. It'll do for now. It's not great, but it'll work. Ah, shield bypass. I do like me some shield bypass. Some accuracy is always good on the NPCs because for some reason, despite being an NPC, they do miss a lot. Okay. We're not playing on the easiest difficulty, but we're also not playing on the hardest difficulty. We're on normals. a nice healthy mix. But it also means we can't sit there and do something stupid like don't equip gear. Ooh, nice hat. Thank you for the shield. It was very useful. Shepard could use some shield regen. Because, man, her shields are bad. Mostly because she's using the starter gear. But I'm hoping to find some better gear at some point. Let's see, what do we've got? Oh, smash damage? Oh no, that's terrible.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin, after it was built.
Ooh, that's a long way down. Broken elevator. I'm sure that's not going to become important in a few minutes.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please? Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Sorry. Dr. Tassoni, I presume?
We are to Sony, I presume?
Thank the goddess. I did not think anyone would come looking for me. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
Okay, I can take that.
Some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Okay, so we're gonna need to be smart about this. Switch up, dear. Alright. Fine by me. Thanks, barrier. Didn't do you any good. Oh, you were hacked, too. Cool. Yay, Frogger. Good grief, that is a long way up. Mining laser controls. Mining laser? It's pointing conspicuously at the thing. Down. Left. Right. Down, left, right, up. Okay. I'll take it. Hi, Rex. Hi, Tally. We're in an elevator. Cool. Alright, so... there should be a control.
How did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
This was probably a big Prothean prison once. Long time ago. Oof. What is love? What is love?
Any idea how we get
Hello!
There's an elevator back in the
Hello, everybody!
At least I think it's an elevator.
Hi, Tigress. Hey, Pavlovo and Raiders. Welcome in, everybody.
Saren's looking for the conduit.
You were doing some Minecraft, I believe. You went live not long before I did. This is the meat then. Okay, so originally we were going to do Baldur's Gate 3 today. That was what was on the plan. But I was doing that with Cat and Bows, and her internet went out. So we're doing Mass Effect 1 instead. This game is so old, it's legal. It's an 18-year-old game. Minecraft modded. Yes, heavily modded. Thank you for the follow.
Lord Tavish.
Lord Tavish. Thank you for the follow. Overcaffeinated paranoia. Welcome in, everybody. Yes. You do a building game heavily modded, so do I. You do Minecraft, I do Satisfactory. It's old enough, it's legal. That's a phrase I'm gonna have to steal. You can have it. It's all yours. Yeah, this game is old enough. If you watch the trailer Park Boys, you'll understand. That's one nice kitty right there. Cat. Mitha VT does like the cat mods. This is true. This is absolutely true. Can confirm. Lord Tavish. I love Mass Effect. I love Mass Effect too. This is from, you know, the era back when you know, BioWare made really good games. You know, before Anthem, before the dark times, before EA. But yes, we like to do, I'm a variety streamer. I like to do older games. I like to spotlight older games that are really good. I need to raid and run because chores call. I'll be lurking. All right. Heckin' take care of yourself. We're very big on everybody taking care of themselves. Do your heckin' self-care. If you need to raid and run, we totally get it. Please take care of yourself. You take care of these beans. They are good swearsies. I mean, I hung out in your chat. That's sometimes true. Also, Mitha VT, would you like a shitty pickup line? Sure, Lord Tavish. Hit me. In the meantime, there was a lot of this in Reed's stream, aka Laveau. Here we go. Thank you, Burrito the Noodle Dragon, for getting us started. You guys have started a hype train? Oh man, I wish the redeems were working properly. Oh. Thank you, Burrito the Noodle Dragon, for... It's not even telling me what. Oh, Lord. Yeah, we were having trouble with redeems earlier. It's not actually telling me. But I'm just like, nope, I'm going to power through. I'm going to keep going because fixing it means restarting OBS, and that would kill the stream. Welcome in. Oh, and thank you. I think it was 30 bits from Burrito Dragon? Burrito the Noodle Dragon. Burrito. Oh, whoa. I like that icon. I like that emoji. And yes, Laveau's stream, we sometimes are the gremlins, particularly when it's heavy on the vor. Hey, are you coffee? I mean, sometimes in the morning, I'm almost entirely made of it. Because you're hot, I'm addicted, and I want you first thing in the morning. Okay, yeah, that's good. I like that. Excellent, Lord Tavish. Excellent. Oh. Well, welcome in, everybody. We are playing an 18-year-old BioWare RPG third-person shooter called Mass Effect, and was the beginning of the Commander Shepard Odyssey. And we are playing Cassandra Shepard. Cassandra being the Trojan priestess who was cursed to always prophesy truly but never be believed. Wait, Mass Effect is 18 years old? Yes. 2007. Simple math. 2025 minus 2007 is 18. Do you feel old now, Lord Tavish? Because, God, I do. And I would like a bit of you after dinner, ooh. Well, thank you. And we're very much, you know, we're very much additionally furry here, so you will fit right in, everybody. Welcome in. Meanwhile, there was an earthquake that we started with a mining laser. We're on Therum. We might want to get out of here because the whole place is going to come crashing down around us.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
Is somebody going to pick up the Mako?
He needs to move faster.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Burrito the Noodle Dragon. Tail! I do like tail. Wood. I like that emoji, Burrito. That's good. We do love some tail here. Krogan.
Brenda. Don't. That would be no fun.
Fun fact, the Asari lady that you pick up here will have different dialogue depending on when you get her. That actually makes sense. I imagine you'd get different dialogue if you pick her up after Pharos or Nevaria, but we're picking her up before both of those.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Boss fight! Alright. The Geth all immediately go for cover. One down. Okay, that one does not want to stick his head out. You've already used both your barrier and your warp. And the hack isn't going to do a dang thing on the Krogan. Alright. Let me switch guns, please. Thank you. Okay, Krogan's down. No more sniper. We're on normal difficulty, so it's not the hardest, but it's also not super easy. I'm currently playing a soldier. Mostly because I'm going for a character concept. Normally, the safest place to be during an earthquake is underground, but this ruin is not stable, so not a super safe place to be. This is kind of our fault with the mining laser. I like running NG. I do like NG. NG's very good. Sometimes I will actually do NG. My only thing is I'm going for like a specific character concept, who is just soldier.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Joker pulled our asses out of there.
My neck is too long! Why is my neck so long?
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Just how old are you exactly?
Look how long her neck is in this shot.
But I am only 106.
Damn. I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But
okay, we're gonna have an ad break coming up.
That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans...
Why is her neck so long?
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here's the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have
Look
been
at her
working
neck.
for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
All right. I know everybody just came in, but Twitch is going to go into an ad break. So what I'm going to do is, since I know most everybody here isn't subscribed, what we're going to do is we're going to go to a quick ad break. I'm going to be in BRB. That way you don't miss anything. And we'll come right back as soon as the Twitch ad break ends. That way, nobody misses anything. Well, I'm going to do a quick BRB timer. There we go. Be right back. Going into an ad break. Be back as soon as it's over. Okay, there we go. Ad break is over. We are back from ad break. And if anybody here isn't subscribed to What is Laveau, make sure to subscribe to What is Laveau. And we're going to keep going. Why is her neck so large? Look. Her neck is so long. I I don't even think this is a bug with the remaster either. I think this bug has just always been there. For whatever reason, Shepard's neck, Femship's neck is too long in this scene. It's weird. She looked kind of like an ostrich.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
More world building, or in this case, galaxy building. But in terms of the story, it's like we're laying out a lot of galactic history.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions. Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology.
Now her neck looks normal again. Or at least closer.
Unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately,
she's got a bit of the autism going on.
Could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
Like, Liara T'Soni is this character who has sort of an autistic hyperfixation on the Protheans and always has. And, like, right when you meet her, like, she's absolutely hyperfixated on it.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
So she said earlier that she's like 100, but to Asari, that puts her kind of on the young end. But also keep in mind that Asari tend to look at humans like all of them as a race is like all really young. Because, of course, from the point of view of the Asari, they all live to be incredibly long-lived, and the humans die off in 100 years, so it's like, they're all just kids. They're all just kids. But yes, this is also the point in the game where she's, you know, little on the young side. But then, so's Commander Shepard. Eh? Yeah, in the lore, well, humans and Solarians, more specifically. Humans are short-lived, Solarians are short-lived. I'm not 100% sure on Turians. You might be right on that one. I'd have to check. I don't remember. But of course, the Asari are incredibly long-lived. You could be right. You could be right, Laird Tavish. I have to check. I don't remember. I always found it kind of interesting. It's like, when you come right down to it, humans and Turians are actually a lot of like, which also explains why their very first interaction was to go to war with each other and try and blow the shit out of each other. It's incredibly human of them. or incredibly Turian, whichever way you look at it. They're kind of siblings in a way. They have a lot in common. Strongly militaristic. Big focus on big ships and big guns. Okay, so yeah, they have about the same. Solarians, I'm pretty, if I remember right, are much shorter lived. Yeah, 40 years. That sounds about right. Solarians live very quick and... Yeah, 40 years for the frog boys. Mm-hmm. That's why they tend to speak very quickly and, like, they have a very high metabolism, because they live much shorter lives. Asari and Krogan live a long damn time. Asari are just naturally, like, incredibly... They've got a lot of that, the matriarch thing going on, and live to be upwards of 1,000. And the Krogan have the regeneration thing going on. So they're just constantly regenerating. That's why they can live up to about 1,000 or so. But yes, we, as a crew, we finally have a dedicated biotic.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful.
Mm.
Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Prothean's true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
Krogans have quad everything.
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through.
I mean, we could just hang up on them, but we're doing a good playthrough.
Is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
That's more likely.
It was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
The Krogan are like space marines with less human. Well, yes. And quite a lot less fascist and a lot more, like, clan-based. Tavish might have an ungodly amount of time in this game. I've got an ungodly amount of time in this game too, Tavish. You're in good hands there. We have that in common, Lord Tavish. So, Space Vikings. Yeah, actually, I think that's actually a really good description of Krogan. Space Vikings.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I, pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
So Joker is actually disabled. He has a severe debilitating condition that makes it very difficult for him to stand and walk, let alone do any hard combat tasks. However, he's also one of the best fucking pilots in the Alliance Navy. Yeah, he's got basically hollow bone disease, called Rolex syndrome. Correct, Lord Tavish. So, disabled icon. Disability icon here. We like Joker, even if his humor's a bit...
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
See ya. What do you think, chat? What do we want to do next? We've got barrels. We've got Novaria. I think we've also got at least one side mission we could go do. Yes? Sad fact, Seth Green was into crypto a bit back. Oh, yikes. Ooh. I'm sorry to hear that. Ooh. Seth Green is the voice actor that did Joker, just so the rest of the audience understands. That sucks. So he was a big crypto boy, huh? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Abandoned Solarian Fighter. League of the One medallion. Cool. There's a bunch of just flying around space and locate rare things collections that you can do in this game. Some people go hog wild trying to find all of them. It's sort of like the scanning of the keepers thing. If you really want 100% it, you can do that. We also have the asteroid DLC. I forget the name of it. By the way, if you find the Asari Matriarchs thing, it'll trigger something with Connors in Mass Effect 3. Interesting. We can also go back and do some more of the, like, hunting all of the collection things in the Citadel. That's a thing we could do. Did we have a side mission? The Hydra system in the Argus Row cluster. Let's find the Argus Row cluster. It's in many wasted hours in space exploration. I understand that cry, Lord Tavish. Oh, I understand that. Argus Row. Okay. Hydra. Okay. So we have a side mission over here.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Yep, Lord Tavish. I know the one you mean. All right, let's see. Okay, so we have the side quest for Nasana Dantius. That's something else that gets revisited in the second game.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. An emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency.
Well, there's somebody down here. Ooh, stretch. A stretch. All right, 1 second. Oh. Big stretch, big stretch. Okay, there we go. And we actually have a nice, proper, balanced party now. And as Ari Riari was suggesting earlier, doing a playthrough of Old Girl Squad. So that's what we're doing. Chad asked for it. Aw, thank you, Lord Tavish. I appreciate that. So, this game has a mechanic for side quests where you can explore like 1 square mile of a random planet with the Mako. So it's like, you got a couple of things you can look around at. The transponder signal is to the south of us. And different planets can have different effects, you know, based on the type of conditions on the ground. You can have, you know, snowy planets and burning hot planets and other weird conditions that'll make them especially hazardous. So it's like you don't want to go wandering around on the surface for too long. This is also one of the situations in which...
I do not see any survivors. Careful, Shepard. I've got a bad feeling about this.
So it was a medical transport. That looks like a probe, not a medical transport. I share Tally's read of the situation. This doesn't look right. Would you like one more pickup line, Ethan? Sure. Hit it. Hit it.
Geth! It's a trap!
Okay. If only we had a tank. Oh, wait, we do. Oh, I hear you over there. Oh. Fuck you. It's a trap. If only we had a tank. Oh, wait. Yes, we do. We have a fucking moon rover tank. You can just run over Geth with a fucking tank. It just looks like a probe. Yeah, wrong button. So used to satisfactory. Are you a diamond? Because you're a gem, valuable, and I want to treasure you. You could bring me over. Ooh. Thank you, Lord Tavish. I appreciate that. Alright, let's see. Thorium. Thorium. I don't want to be standing this close to it. That's gonna be radioactive as hell. Okay. We've got another thing to the north. And something else off to the side. Okay. And we appreciate you. Well, thank you, Lord Tavish. How's everybody doing? It's been kind of a... Oh, it's been a technical issues week. We were originally going to do BG3 today, a collab with Cat and Moe's, and her internet cut out. So that's why we are playing Mass Effect. I was going to do KOTOR, but I literally need to go the other way. I got turned around there for a second. I wish the minimap was arranged in north, south, east, west. That would really help. Instead, it's locked to the vehicle target. It's literally locked to the same orientation as the turret, which I find less helpful. Fortunately, there is a little tick mark on the minimap that shows that's north. Yeah, that... There's a big mountain range in the way. That's gonna cause me some issues. Unless we can find a way around it. Whoa. I'm doing the little jet blast to try and maintain control. Oh. Something is off to our right. This sort of exploration mechanic got very quickly ditched because it was sort of everyone's least liked part of this game. That said, once you fix the floatiness of the M35 Mako, that solves a lot of it, at least for me. Oop. She's a lot less floaty now. A little floaty, but acceptably. She's supposed to have a little bit. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Looks like a Turian armor. Turian wreckage. Gothis colony insignia. The text is indecipherable. I sort of like the idea that it's like you're coming into a galaxy where there is history. It's so much more interesting than, you know, you are the only race that has ever existed in the galaxy. Which is honestly kind of depressing, I think, if you think about it. I'm sorry, I'm the only one speaking at the moment. It's not your fault. Sometimes people are, like, at work. Sometimes people are trying to get stuff done, but it's like they're listening or watching in the background, and that's fine. I'm cool with that. We love our lurkers here. By the way, did you know the BG3 is going to get crossplay soon? That'd actually be really nice. Because I know Catbose likes to play on her controller. Hold Tavish as such for max comfort, uwu. By the way, I'm sorry for being flirty. It's alright. As long as you keep it PG, I have put a thing, it's like, there is a rule that's don't lewd the streamer, but honestly, as long as you keep it PG, I don't really have an issue. It's when people get beyond that, that it's like a little ace. Little lesbian, little ace. Okay, we should have a mineral of some kind or a wreckage over here. Come on. There we go. You can see it bouncing all over the place. Woo! Whoa! We are now down a hole. Okay, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Wreckage of some kind. Now notice, the longer we're out of the vehicle, a red bar is climbing up. That's hazard level, and you really want to get out of this environment before the red maxes out. There we go. Got it. Alright. I think that's about all we can do here. We've done all the damage we can. Ah, Burrito Dragon. We love how they have warmongering aliens but think humans are too violent. Yeah, well, the fun thing about that is it has to do with the First Contact War with the Turians. And they kind of started it, but Like, people know the Turians. The Turians have been around longer, so who do they believe? They believe the Turians. They have the Krogan and the Batarians. The Batarians are more human than anything. You're also not wrong about that. They do have a lot of very human tendencies. We haven't actually run into any Batarians yet, although when we get to the Fire in the Sky DLC, we definitely will see some Batarians before the end of this game. Although the Batarians become much more of a thing later in Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3. Especially in 2 and 3. There's going to be a whole DLC in Mass Effect 2 that deals with the Batarians, and, well, I'm not going to give you spoilers for Mass Effect 3. Those who've played it know what I'm talking about. Alright. We did a side mission. Yep, we investigated. It was a Geth trap. Okay. Scan minerals, scan the keepers, find Solarian artifacts, meet with Nasana Dantius at the Citadel, find Turian signals. Signals? Sigils. And our main assignments, Pharos and Novaria. Arthea Collin. Okay. Pretty Neptune-type gas giant. Upper cloud has mostly hydrogen-helium atmosphere with tinted in dramatic blue by traces of methane. Large concentrations of helium-3. Very nice. That's always good because this universe we use helium-3 very heavily as a fuel for nuclear fusion. Oh, we're right next to Horsehead Nebula. We might as well. Shall we go deal with corporate hell? Hydrogen helium gas giant. Quite close to the star. Only gas giant, Which is weird because it's right near the star. Usually the gas giants are further out. Because usually solar winds tend to blow the gases off. That's actually kind of weird. It might have been an extra solar capture, though. Morana is tidally locked to Pax, always the same side facing the sun. Interesting. Some gas giants can become stars. Oh, yes! Fun fact. If Jupiter were a little more massive, if it were a little heavier, it could ignite. So what we call a brown dwarf, a star that didn't quite make it. Well, no, nuking it would not make it, would not be enough mass. Have you ever seen or read 2010? Arthur C. Clarke. If you watch the movie or read the book, one of the things that happens, spoilers, obviously, is a bunch of the material of the planet is transmuted into an object that is heavier than the native materials, thus increasing Jupiter's mass, and collapsed. Boom. You have a binary star system for Earth's home system because Jupiter is now a second star. It's very cool, but also there was actually a ship right around Jupiter at the time, and they nearly got their asses blasted into space dust. Yeah, supernova, it's a thing. Fun book, Arthur C. Clarke. Read it if you ever get the chance. In the meantime, snowy corporate hell.
Approach control, this is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector and a berth.
Normandy, your arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard.
Landing access granted, Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
Yeah, good luck. You're going to impound a combined Turian Alliance military frigate. Good luck with that, mate. Good luck. I don't know. Would you call it a Normandy a frigate or a destroyer? Lord Tavish picked up your daily pedal. Thank you for picking up your daily pedal. The Normandy comes twice the size in 2. Yeah, one of the things about Normandy in 1 is that it's actually a very tiny little ship that's very highly maneuverable, big ass power core, and a big gun. And the second Normandy is a better ship in just about every way. So we're gonna need Liara for this one. And so we've got Soldier, we got Tech, and because of Ari Riari, chat's request, all girl squad. Here we go.
Equalizing interior pressure.
Hybrid in the first game.
Exterior
Interesting.
atmosphere.
Okay. So a hybrid
The commanding
frigate and destroyer.
shore. Exo Presto
A high-speed
has
destroyer in 2 and 3. Fair.
That's far enough.
Something wrong, officer?
You better hope there isn't. This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, ma'am. We will need to confirm that. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Novaria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
It would not be wise to search for the Geth unarmed.
Nobody takes my weapon.
Charge and lock! We're authorized to use lethal force. You have to the count of 3 to surrender your weapons.
I'll surrender 1 bullet. Where do you want it?
Captain Matsuo, stand down! We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational.
No, it'll probably be even more violent.
Behave yourself.
Hibachi Grill's my favorite. Depending on the upgrades you get, of course. We do love Cat and Bose. Cat and Bose is good people. Welcome back, Cat. I'm sorry about your internet situation. Is it still going up and down? Say hello to everybody, Cat and Bose. We had a little raid here from our dear friend Laveau.
Weapon protectors, don't mind the bombs.
If you're scanning for weapons, you're not doing a very good job.
I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias.
Cool.
We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her job. One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? An Asari matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Benezia. She is here?
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Could you tell me how to get there?
You'll need to ask Administrator Analeas for clearance to leave this port.
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The Executive Board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
I can't have my investigation hampered.
Tread lightly. The Board can bury you in litigation. You'd need an Asari lawyer to see the case through.
Where can I find the Administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the Administrator's office.
She is here. I can't believe it. I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
No, we don't. I trust you, Liara. You may not be military, but you're a part of my crew.
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
Welcome to Port Hanshan, the galaxy's most respected site for independent scientific research and development. For your own safety and to protect the privacy of others, you are required to obey any directions given by our security personnel. If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
Now, they actually completely redone this bit. I actually like the redo here. Hi, merchant.
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan?
Sure, whatever. This is a store, right?
Of course. This one apologizes for inconveniencing you.
Alright, let's see. Krogan armor. Alright.
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre.
Sure, whatever.
Of course.
Let's see what else you've got. Combat scanner. Oh, wow. You don't have a lot. Jeez. Alright. Ilana's Risk Control Systems Guard. ERCS. It's been so long I don't remember my way around. Okay, this was the docking bay, plaza, hotel, synthetic insights. We want to go to the administrator's office. It was down there, wasn't it? It's been a while. This game is 18 years old. If you remember the directions better, Lord Tavish, feel free to say it's like, oh, no, it's down on the first floor, go to the left. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay. It was down here. It's been a while.
How can I help you?
I'm here to see the administrator.
I'd like to speak to Analeas.
One moment, please. Mr. Analeas?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in. You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain colonial rubes.
I see you looked up my service record.
Only a fool enters negotiation without knowledge of the other party's tendencies. This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the Executive Board. Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
I'm conducting an investigation. It's a matter of galactic security.
Yes, isn't everything? I will not allow you to harass our clients. This world is private property.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Venezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
What brought her out here?
If I knew, I wouldn't be at liberty to say. She came here as Agent Saren's executor.
Excuse me, his what?
Executor. Saren is a major shareholder in Binary Helix. Lady Benezia is authorized to act in his name. She's here on business for Binary Helix. There were issues at Peak 15 that required Saren's attention.
What did you mean by personal escort?
The phrase is self-explanatory. Bodyguards attending to the safety of her person, mainly Asari commandos.
Commandos? Odd that you shouldn't mind their presence.
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to forbid Lady Benezia from taking them.
Back to my other questions.
Every minute of my time you waste costs the company 12 credits. I will keep a running tally.
Do you do business with Saren?
I believe I explained this already, did I not? He is a major investor in Binary Helix Corporation, which is one of Novaria's backers.
Is Binary Helix developing weapons for him?
It's possible, given his interests. What our clients do in their labs is their business.
I have no more questions at this time.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
So it would seem. I need an alternative.
Talk to Lorik Keen. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Analaeus.
Talk to you later.
Very well.
So, yeah. The corporate executive is... well, I don't feel it's great spoilers to mention. He's a bad guy. Well, he's an executive. He's a boss. I feel it's self-explanatory. Alright. She mentioned the hotel bar. I actually like the music here. It's very atmospheric. One of those things where it's like, not bad for something that came out in frickin' 2007.
I need a moment of your time. The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Raphael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
I don't know anything about Binary Helix. What would I talk to Vargas about?
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in Binary Helix? They do not manufacture amps.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Novaria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance. Discuss their military
Just, I don't think it has anything to do with your copyrights.
I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
You think this uniform's just for show? My job is to enforce the law, not break it.
Do you think that Binary Helix obeys all the laws? That they do not spy on other companies?
What they might be doing somewhere else doesn't justify my acting against them here.
Very well, Spectre. I will be on my way.
Have fun. We're doing a Paragon playthrough.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Are you Lorik Keene? I heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can old Turian like me possibly help you with?
I'm trying to find a way into the garage. I have places to go.
You need a pass. How fortuitous. I'm the manager of the local Synthetic Insights office. For the moment, at least. Mr. Analeas closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
Ah! Now it makes sense. Analeas is a crook.
I sense a connection there.
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Analeas' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Analeas would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
Do you have a plan?
I do. However, there is one other... what is that charming human expression? Fly in the lotion?
Ointment.
Violence against Mr. Analeas' thugs
Fly in the ointment.
Necessary. He has members of Hanshan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
If he's paying them under the table, they're mercenaries. I can kill mercenaries.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
That assumes you have carpets. Look at this floor. There's no carpet. Though I get the general idea. But no, I'm gonna get blood everywhere. Alright, Synthetic Insights office. I believe it's to the right. Okay, that over there is the garage, which we can't go to yet. We want to go this way. Pretty sure. All-girl team. Hi there.
Freeze! Hanshan Security. This office is sealed.
Lorik Keene gave me a pass in.
Keene? Are you working for him? He's under investigation.
Analeas is paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keene. Analeas has a Varen up his ass about this guy. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
Good plan. Get out of here or I'm going to kill you. All right. That's the way you want to play it. Oh. I guess they beat me to it. All right. More of you? I have a shotgun. Okay, they're downstairs. Guys, you're just shooting into the floor. Stop it. Okay. Don't see. Oh, over there. Hi. I have a shotgun. Respect the shotgun. That's the nice thing about playing the soldier. You get access to the whole weapons retinue, except for one thing. We just picked up a side mission. But that's not the thing we came here for. It must be on the second floor. Door's locked. See, I don't see any carpet. How am I supposed to not get blood on the carpet when there's no carpet? Wall safe, med kit. See what we got. Oh, not bunnies. There we go. Got it. Now we're going to get Annaleus arrested.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
No, I'm not. Are you?
I'm Sergeant Kyra Sterling, Ilanis Risk Control Services. Annaleus would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
You're here off-duty breaking the law for bribe money. You expect us to feel bad for stopping you?
I didn't want to fight them. They fired first.
Well, I don't need a gun to rip you to pieces.
Oh, you're a biotic. Lovely. Well, you know, I may not be a biotic, but I have a sniper rifle. And I can headshot. Bye. Load of horse crap, ma'am. Too slow. My gun's faster than yours. Good job. You survived a direct headshot. That took me 2 shots. Well done. Again, I'm on normal. I'm not on super easy. Getting Mark III stuff now. Maybe I can sell off all the Mark II. Welcome to Synthetic Insights Limited. We can leave now. The door's open. Yay!
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
It's probably Annaleus' thugs ripping the place apart.
Smartass, huh? That's fine. I can work with that. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
The hotel. Oh, looks like we have an ad break coming up. I mean, personally, I'm good to keep going for about another 45 minutes. So I think what I'm going to probably do is do a 5-minute break, let Twitch do its ad break, do a little bit of quick self-care. We'll come back and keep running until 6 o'clock Pacific. And I think that's when we'll start thinking about a raid out. So, let's see. Let's do a quick be right back. Let Twitch run its ad. Remember to do some self-care. Take care of yourselves. We'll be back in 5 minutes. We're in an elevator anyway. There we go. We are done with the ad break. And again, nobody misses anything. Here we go. Let's keep going. Hopefully we can get out of the research lab before we run out of time for today. At least that's my hope. That yellow looks so bad with her hair.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
Actually.
Not yet.
Well, there are still plenty of drinks I have not yet sampled.
I should let you go.
Let me go. Do humans consider conversation a form of imprisonment? That would
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
I forgot we needed to talk to her first. Oh!
Why is an internal affairs agent here?
The executive board knows about Ananias' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
I need Keen's garage pass to complete my mission.
You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
In the long run, it is better to remove the source of the problem.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
All right. I'll talk to Keen and see if I can convince him.
Thank you. You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
Well, that would explain why she's so willing to be working with us when everybody else is absolutely stonewalling us.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Ananias.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it. I have no interest in a public spectacle.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Ananias' extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
The board was already investigating Ananias. They're concerned about the worm in their own fruit.
All right. It is obvious that I cannot dissuade you. Very well. I will testify.
Ball, ooh, puppies are going insane in chat probably. If the redeems were working properly, I would pull out the puppy redeem right now, but I kind of turned them all off when it was clear they weren't working. I plan to, after I raid out today, to poke that with a stick again. Unfortunately, I think it's an OBS problem. Yeah, the purple hair and the yellow suit do not go well together. It worked much better with the black, but the problem is the, like, default black outfit with the N7 stripe, those armors almost universally suck in this game. That's one of the things I do like about the sequels, where you can actually wear your proper outfit.
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
Doesn't this help you? You don't seem particularly happy.
I'm ecstatic, but right now, I just feel like a long day of work is ending. While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there. I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest!
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
I'm seeing a theme here. When we were playing Black Mesa, Barney owed us a beer. And now Novari Internal Affairs Agent owes me a beer. This seems to happen a lot. would be nice if people paid better than beer, but unfortunately, paying sometimes leads to certain other undesirable outcomes, so maybe a beer is probably the best. A gift certificate, maybe. Maybe that would be better. I don't know.
Access to the garage is restricted.
I have authorization. Excuse me.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Alutsk Valley.
Okay, let's find ourselves a car. Cutscene. Flashlight heads.
I'd say these are what the matriarch had in the crates.
Well, Ananias did say that she brought in some equipment. Alright. Can I get some help with this guy? There we go. Thank you. They love to do that rush attack, don't they? Bye. There's like 3 of them on the ceiling. You used an overheat on my weapon. One down.
What are these things? Fan out and secure the area. No one gets in or out.
Captain Matsuo, I presume?
What did you do here, Commander?
Me? I'm the victim here. The Geth attacked us.
Geth, you expect me to... Where did they come from?
If I were to guess, the matriarch packed them in the shipping container she arrived with.
I don't believe that. We did thorough scans of those. There were no power sources, no element zero masses. If Benezia-sama's containers were packed with these things, there are many more out there.
I need numbers, Captain. A dozen? 100?
Dozens, at least. They're machines. You could pack them tightly. I must report to the executive board. If word gets out about loose Geth, there may be an investor panic.
We ready for a ride? Let's go for a ride. Level 1 cold hazard. Don't want to stay out in this stuff for too long. Great way to freeze to death. Fortunately, you're safe as long as you're in the vehicle. Enemy targets on the minimap. We're gonna get attacked. Ooh. Things we can loot. Looks like the hazard is not bad enough that we were in danger of freezing to death right away. That's good. Oh, turret. have a tank, guys. Bye. Bye. Great, more of these guys. Bam. I'm gonna run over you. More loots. To be fair, if I was an investor, I would probably be panicking too. Do I even like beer? No, I don't like beer. I'm not it. The taste doesn't agree with me, and the color and texture reminds me of piss. I'm in for wine and wine coolers though. Ah, the most hated part of the game. Yeah. Most people did not like the vehicle sections in this game. They tried to do better in the second one, and wound up making it worse. And the third game just decided, fuck it with vehicle sections. And honestly, I think that was a good call. Right. I think that's the Peak 15 research facility that we were told about. So I think that is our destination over there. And this is also going to be our first actual proper dungeon. We've had a couple, like, little mini dungeons, but this is going to be our actual first proper dungeon crawl. We're being shot at. Okay. No turret for you. Somebody's shooting rockets at us. There we go. I see it. Get turret. Then when this game came out, like, vehicle sections were all the rage. So it was a little bit of, like, trend chasing. So I can really understand why the players are like, no, we hate this. Also, the base game version of the Mako was way floaty. Here we are. I'm gonna do a quick... Oh, hey. Quick save. Because we're about to go into our first big dungeon. Liara? Come on. Come on. Pathfinding. It's hard, apparently. Oh, he's a big one. Okay. Not seeing anything else. A Krogan. The AI for the companions is really shit. Even with the revamp, the AI is not Groot.
15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage. Biohazard materials present throughout facility.
The ultimate boss. Doors. Yes. Nice, Canvas. Nice. You know, pathfinding. Pathfinding's hard. Bucket.
Virtual intelligence user interface offline.
We'll need to get the reactors back online.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way? They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
Where's Tally? Come on, Tally. There we go. At least they all teleport to the... They all teleport to you as soon as you hit the key in the elevator. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah, it does not want to let me pointer aim there. Bye. Cutscene.
What was that?
Animals? Wind? This place is in bad shape.
Okay, I feel like this is the job for...
What were those?
Just sort of...
Xenobiology is not my field. Maybe someone in the labs knows.
Allie? Whoa! Stop that! Leave my Quarian alone. It won't let me use Metagel. Side quest. Gravitic weapons research. Ah, Omnigel. Liara, you remember the old days where you could just slap Omnigel on everything? That security upgrade made a lot of people mad. Miss Tassoni just went down. Ah. Get off of Miss Tassoni. Everybody's fucking poisoned. Okay. Bet we don't have any of the good armor upgrades that have resistance against toxic. That would come in really handy right about now. For now, let's get some health regeneration on the NPCs because they are kind of doing their impression of tissue paper. That's part of the thing about not being on easy difficulty. I'm on normal difficulty. A little more challenging. Your NPCs are more squishy. It's also kind of why I pulled out the soldier. Because this is going to be a little bit more challenging than an easy run, a story mode run. This is going to be actually a little bit of difficulty, you know?
It could be repaired.
The fuck? Not enough power for a restart. Roof and comms. That door's locked. We need to get the power up. Door of the fusion reactors locked. Power junction.
Virtual intelligence user interface offline. Manual boot required.
Okay. Memory core 1 damaged. Transfer module to stack 2s to reactivate. Click the shutdown button to exit. It's basically Towers of Hanoi. Can't do that. Okay. There we go. Yep, Towers of Hanoi. Simple minigame.
It looks like you're trying to restore this facility. Would you like help?
You're the virtual intelligence that runs this place?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
Commander Shepard. I work for the Citadel's Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems. Please note that queries relating to corporate secrets require privileged access. Privileged access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
What's the situation here?
One moment, please. Diagnostics in progress. Critical failure. Main reactor shutdown in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
What are the landlines and why are they disabled?
The landlines connect my mainframes here at Central Station to the various sub-facilities of Peak 15. This allows the crew to remotely access my databases from the comfort and security of their labs. When emergency protocols were implemented within the hot labs, the cabling was automatically ejected.
Do you know why the reactor was shut down?
I'm sorry, but I was offline at the time. Shutdown could occur if reactor breach seems likely, or in the case of catastrophic laboratory containment failure. Emergency guidelines suggest the frigid environment will kill biological contagions. It may also damage mechanical ones.
Turn off the heat and hope the cold puts whatever you've unleashed to sleep. Nice.
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
Tell me what occurred immediately before you shut down.
Stage 1 alert issued at Hot Labs. Contaminants released from Laboratory Pod Gamma. Emergency protocols implemented. Stage 2 alert issued at Hot Labs. Isolation 2 breached. Tram shut down. Landline to Hot Labs disconnected. Stage 3 alert issued locally. Contaminants in tram tunnels. Station shutdown and evacuation initiated. Code Omega sent.
The creatures we've encountered here, did they come from the labs?
I'm sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research require privileged access. Only executives of Binary Helix have that level of clearance.
Why were you taken offline?
In the event, Peak 15 must be sterilized for security purposes. My program and data are purged.
They kill you if something goes wrong?
My systems are permanently disabled. To be killed, I would need to be alive. I am merely a database program.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Alright, let's go up to the roof.
To the roof. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
These things really love melee. Let's go shotgun. I call shotgun.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures.
Oh, that's it. You just tap a button.
Connections restored. Processing new data. User alert. Unable to connect to hot lab facilities.
Do you know why the reactor was shut down?
I'm sorry, but I was offline at the time. Shutdown could have... Emergency guidelines suggest...
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out. User alert.
Hey, Cat Buzz, you still there?
Shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Oh, hi! Piss off. See, which... I wish there were labels. Labels would be nice.
Now entering main reactor. User alert. Main reactor shut down. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Radar's now jammed. Usually the alien critters don't jam my radar. That's usually a Geth thing. Yep, okay, called that one. You gonna keep charging? Thank you. Get off of Tally. Already used all your stuff. I guess that makes sense.
Reactor shut down in accordance with
Okay. Got one. Keep overheating my guns. Oh, great. All of my buddies are down. Ah, there we go. Alright, well. That feels like a good stopping point. Oh, since I haven't heard from Catbos in a little while. Oh. Let's see. It's about 6 o'clock. I have a D&D game, so I'm going to leave you in the hands of somebody that I trust. Let's just figure out who. That feels like a good, good little stopping point right there. Because I don't know how far back the last save was. How far back was the last save? The roof.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment
Probably pick up
procedures.
next time we do this. Right there. Well, not bad. we got through a bunch there, but I need to go and I need to fix OBS, and I've got a D&D coming up. So, let's see. Darkest Dungeon, Game of Thrones King's Road, Lies of P, or FF14? What sounds good to y'all? Anybody have any votes? Let's do some FF14. I happen to like FF14. So, I'm going to give you to... I could call her my model sister, but it's not technically true, but I consider it true. Let's do a little raid message. Here we go. All right. Thank you for joining us, everybody. We're going to continue this next week. I will put up a schedule on both my Blue Sky and the Discord as soon as I determine exactly when we're going to continue this. As for PG3, that'll probably be dependent on when Cat's internet comes back. Currently, the plan is we're going to do some more Mass Effect 3, or Mass Effect 3, Mass Effect 1 next week. We're going to do some more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, probably some FF14. Just need to figure out the days of the week. If you want access to the Discord, the information's down in the About, down below me. And there's also my Blue Sky. And thank you all for visiting. Very glad to have you. In the meantime, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, take care of the planet. And give my love to Lady Oka.